Testing microphone 1, 2. Good morning, Twitchland. How is it going today? How's everybody doing? Got that turned off. Okay. I'm doing pretty good. Hanging in there. Got some coffee. Got a few Biscoff down here. Really, what I probably should do is, because I love hot coffee, so I should probably come down here. Takes me a few minutes to get everything set up. As you can see in the chat here, I got some, I put some commands in. So if people are interested in finding out about Vassal or gmtgames or Fields of Fire, you can just put in command. It shows a link to gmtgames. It publishes Fields of Fire. It shows what gmtgames is about and what Vassal's about. So that way, I don't get a lot of questions about it, but that way, if people want to, if somebody just wants to look and see what it's about, they can do that. I was going to start this morning by looking at, is there any deal? But I was going to say, I should probably get everything set up and then go make my coffee and then bring it down. The thing is that what I would do is I would get everything set up and then I would start the stream and I'd say, hi, everybody, how's it going? And then I'd be like, where's my coffee? Oh, I forgot to make my coffee. That's what I would do. So let's see. We are looking at my wait list. Let's see. Still looking for BeamNG and Falcon Collection. Neither one of those are on sale according to Is There Any Deal? I surprisingly, I was going through, and last night before I went to upstairs to bed, I uploaded a few videos to YouTube, and I was looking down at the videos I had uploaded, and I'm looking at um, Tuesday morning stream 17, Wednesday afternoon stream 10 views, Wednesday evening stream, last night's stream 28 views, Tuesday morning's stream. So because I think I started that up, I'm not sure when. I have to look at it. 92 views. 92 views. And it's just me playing Fields of Fire. I've had 92 views of that. That's the most views by probably twice. My next highest number of views is probably in the 40 to 50 range for a single video. This one's 92. But then the next day, Wednesday afternoon, because I had to take my car yesterday to get tires put on, that one's only had 10 views. Last night's has had 28. So I just thought that was interesting. I'm looking at my 92. I'm like 90. Is that it says 92? Surprising. Let's see my YouTube. How many videos successfully uploaded yesterday? Tuesday morning edition. Let's get this updated with my thumbnail. It's not made for kids. Put it under Fields of Fire Deluxe Edition. And you only get 100. Video title on YouTube, you only get 100 characters. Okay, let's save that. Go back here. Next one. Okay. Upload the thumbnail. Select Fields of Fire Deluxe Edition. It's not made for kids. Load file. Fields of Fire Deluxe. Not made for kids. That one. Yesterday afternoon. Upload this one. Change the thumbnail. Not made for kids, but no age restrictions. And then back to content. It's uploaded for 2/23/58, 3:04:37, 3:09:20, And, oh wait, 223, 304, 238, and 309.20. Okay. Some of these aren't necessarily in order. I guess what I should do next is put the turn number down. I guess I can do that. I can re-edit these. Just look at them and say, okay, this was turn such and such. This was turn such and such. And put the scenario name and all that stuff in there. But there's only room enough for 100 characters, so I have to figure that out. I'm sure. Yeah. I'm going to be going upstairs pretty soon to heat up my coffee because it's going to need to get heated up. Okay. We looked at wish list on istthereanydeal.com. I should put a command in there for that too. I think I might do that. I wonder if this is real time where I can, because I have stream elements up. I wonder if this is real time where I can maybe I can go in here and say, what is there any deal? I'm going to use the AI overview of this because the AI overview is actually pretty good. It only lists official key retailers. So let's do this. Copy this over into stream elements, create a new command here. Retailers. And the command name is going to be so let's go over here and type in I gotta change this. All right, we'll try that again. IsThereAnyDeal.com is a website that serves as a price comparison tool for PC games. See, I couldn't say this any better than this. Helping users find the cheapest prices from various online retailers. It also allows users to create wish lists and receive notifications when games they're interested in go on sale. The site is considered a legitimate platform for finding deals as it only lists official key retailers. So basically, these retailers that buy Steam keys and then they resell the Steam keys. And I don't know if they they probably get a discount because they buy in bulk. Like Games Planet probably buys in bulk, and then they I don't know how much I see them on here. You could always probably just look up, is there any deal? What are a list of the resellers? Gamersgate. I mean, which ones do I have here? My wait list. For example, the board game Wingspan, Good Old Games, Fanatical, Green Man Gaming, Gamersgate. They have the Humble Store. They do list the prices for Steam. It'll tell you what the store low is, all-time low, and then what the current price is. And then it'll tell you if it's found in any other packages. It'll tell you what the DLCs for the game are. So it's a very comprehensive site. It's really cool. I've been using this for 6 years maybe. And it's very good site. I trust it, and I trust the resellers that. So basically, what they do is they will direct you to. If you click on it, they will direct you to the site. There might be a password that you have to put in at the site that they direct you to, or you can just go to the site itself directly, and there might be a password that you have to put in to get the discount. But and you might have to set up an account at that site. Excuse me. That was a loud one. I'm sorry. I gotta hit the mic off next time. So yeah, all of that, but you find great deals. You just find great deals. I never buy a game without checking first on is there any deal. So I think we got all those uploaded okay. And then I need to start going in. So on the next one that I do, the next series that I do on whatever series it is, if it's turn-based, I will note in the description what turn I'm on. Because I don't have to put in here, come into the channel, enjoy the Tuesday morning edition of the stream. That takes up a lot of characters when you only have 140 characters. It takes up a lot of characters. So let's see. Yeah, we're done with that. We're done with is there any deal? I do have Steam up here. I was going to look at my Steam discovery queue. So you can bring that up. Yes, Your Grace. Didn't play the first one. So I don't know how good the first one was. Got 13 positive so far. It is not in early access. It is a full release. So I don't know. Haven't played it. And I don't have it on my wish list or follow or ignore. Rule your crumbling kingdom as you try to satisfy the petty needs of your people in the cinematic kingdom management RPG. It's a cinematic, huh? Cinematic. Tower Dominion. Build and design the terrain while defending your stronghold against alien invasion in this unique roguelike tower defense. Choose from 30 heroes, survive enemy waves, and upgrade a variety of destructive towers to hold the line. What line? There is a demo. Lions of Ravelski. Lions of Ravelski. Or Sky. You know what? Maybe I'll just... what's it called? Tower Dominion demo. I'm going to come back over here for a second. Go into library. Tower. Dominion demo. Come over here. Click to add to demos to play. Maybe see how that one is. I don't know how it is. But I played some tower defense games. It can be fun. For example, Nordhold. We played Nordhold for, what, 3-4 days on stream just recently. And that is a fun game. Very fun. Well, when we're done, we'll take a look at Nordhold, see how it's doing. Equinox Homecoming. Saddle up with friends and investigate a dark mystery. Dolok Town. Dolok Town is a cozy pixel art farming simulation set in a another post-apocalyptic world. Build your dream farm from scratch and explore this mysterious wasteland. Harvest, plant, build, and uncover the untold stories of this forgotten land. Very positive, huh? The graphics are kind of cool. The side scroller looks like. It is in early access. And it's $14.99 on sale. Let's look for a negative review. There's some reviews in here. Product received for free. Product received for free. No more reviews. So there's no negative reviews. So how come it gets only 94% then of 72 user reviews? Oh, because some people just thumbs up, thumbs down, but they didn't leave a comment. I'm going to. There's no demo. I'll put it on my wish list. Just kind of keep an eye on it. Dice with Death. No, thank you. Creature Keeper. Creature Keeper is an action-adventure RPG where you befriend creatures and fight alongside them in real time. I'm not a real-time games person, unfortunately. Spirit of the North. Unveil the mysteries of a beautiful ancient world to this breathtaking 3D person adventure. A sequel to the acclaimed Spirit of the North. Spirit of the North 2. Ah. Here's the 2. The pennies dropped. Take on the role of an isolated fox with a raven companion on a quest to restore the lost guardians and return home. It is out full release, $29.99. I'm going to follow it just because it's something my daughter might be interested in at some point when she's doing stuff on a PC. Meowington's Simulator. Meowington. This isn't your typical dance game. Explore Club Oberhazel and control Meowington's movements. That's wonderful. Darfall. Darfall is a hero-based RPG city-building game that puts you in the role of a hero who must protect their home and help it grow. During the day, grow your hero's might, find epic loot, master new abilities, and fortify your settlement. At night, survive the hordes of undead until you triumph. Gosh, it's just like it's the same thing. Same thing as what any other survive during the day or craft and stuff, grow during the day, survive at night. I don't know. Guards of the Crusades. Oh, this is no, Knights of the Crusades. I thought this might be the new expansion for CK3. Travel to the Holy Land with the First Crusades. Rise from a humble knight to the founding father of a world-spanning holy order. Lead through war, faith, diplomacy, and cunning schemes. Experience a unique blend of RTS, city building, and sandbox gameplay, and shape history. This is an early access game. It is getting 95% of 23 user reviews are positive. I thought it was going to say something about zombies in here. No, just kidding. No negative reviews. Maybe I'll put let's see. 7 thrilling era crusades, forge your destiny, Knights of Crusades, combining real-time strategy, city building, sandbox gameplay, submersive experience that you rewrite history, lead a knight, the order to glory. Will you rise as a beacon of faith or succumb to the challenges of a war-torn world? You know what I think is a really interesting idea? I think what let me get this out. and then I'm going to go heat up my coffee. What I think is a really interesting idea is if you think back to the beginning of time, whether you believe in a 7-day literal, 6-day literal creation with God taking a rest day, a day of rest, which is actually just a pattern for man. It's not because God needed to rest. He's just showing a pattern to Adam: work 6 days, rest 1 day. Whether you believe in that or whether you believe in all the way back to Neanderthal or Cro-Magnon or whatever, it's interesting to me to think that I have a line of ancestors who survived, like Knights of the Crusades. My ancestors come from England as far back as I know. Knights of the Crusades, they survived the Middle Ages. They survived the Black Plague. They survived all the way back. And they survived long enough to procreate their next in line all the way up to me. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I don't know that one of my relatives one of my ancestors might have been at the Battle of Waterloo. And they may have been in the thick of the fighting. And they survived, and they went back home to England, and they procreated, and then their children procreated and procreated all the way up to where I am now. That out of the whole line of my ancestors, they all survived long enough to procreate up to me. I mean, my mom and dad didn't just like appear and make me. They had parents, grandparents, great grandparents, great great grandparents, great 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 grandparents, great 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 parents, all the way back. They all survived up to the point where there's me. Through all of the war, the pestilence, the natural disasters, the intrigues, like this thing says here, cunning schemes. They survived through all of that to get to me here today, talking to you about them. I just think it's kind of cool to think about that. It's like, wow, that is amazing. Just think of all the people who weren't born, who weren't brought into the world, because a young man, 17 years old, who had never procreated, died in a war. Or maybe a 25-year-old man or a 30-year-old woman. They may have procreated, and that led to other lines of people. But yeah, it's just, to me, it's just kind of interesting to think about that kind of stuff. Kind of the whole, I don't know, maybe I get that from kind of the whole, when I was a teenager, I'm kind of like, where'd I come from? What am I doing here? What's my purpose here? Is my purpose just to go to school and not like, and love geometry? I loved geometry. My geometry teacher, Mr. Parker, one of the top 2 or 3 teachers I ever had. Mr. Parker, Mr. Glenn, trying to think of my favorite. Miss Buck, she was my first grade teacher. I still remember Miss Buck. Anyways, I love geometry. I did really well in geometry. I got A on the Regents, the New York State Regents. I got an A. I went from being like one of the worst students in geometry to being one of the best students by the end of the year, because of the teacher, Mr. Parker, who presented the material so understandably. He went step by step by step. And then the next year was trigonometry. And I did not like trigonometry. and I tasted it like, green eggs and ham. I tasted it and I did not like it. And so, at that point, I'm like, what am I doing here? Am I here just to love geometry and then hate trigonometry? In fact, I actually dropped out of trig. It wasn't required. And so I just dropped out of it. I'm like, if I don't have to take this class, I'm not taking it. I don't understand it. I don't like it. I don't like the teacher's methods of teaching. And so, that's when what am I doing here? Why am I here? Kind of questions started coming into my mind, like, what's my purpose? But yeah, it goes all the way back to trigonometry. Trigonometry was the triggernometry. Okay, I'm going to go get some coffee. I've been here for a little bit. I'm going to throw on some nice music for you and go upstairs and get some coffee, and I'll be right back. Thanks so much for watching. Okay, I'm back, everybody. Thanks for giving me a break. Let me run upstairs and heat up my coffee, and hopefully I remember to drink it this time, right? If you remember, oh yeah, I do have nice hot coffee here to drink. Let's keep going through these. We have one remaining. I'll keep an eye on this one too. Keep an eye on that one. Goblin Town, really hard driving game. Kitty game. Looks like a kitty game. Okay, so that is our cue from Steam. We don't need Steam open because we're using Vassal. We will keep this open on this page. I'll bring up the stream manager over here just to keep that open. What does the stream health look like? No drop frames, 10K bits, 41 minutes, 60 frames a second. Okay. So this is probably what everybody's here for. Fields of Fire, Series Rulebook 3rd edition. We were on turn 7. No, on turn 8. On turn 8. Let me hop over here and hopefully just get these flipped. You just flip back and forth between them. Okay, you got OBS, Twitch, my chat, Vassal window, that one, that one, that one. Okay. So hopefully you can just flip back and forth between these two. So this is the situation at the end of turn 7. So I have 3 turns left, 8, 9, and 10. I have 3 turns left to neutralize this. They've been spotted. We did spot them last turn. These guys are pinned. Now this is my limit of advance right here. I cannot go into this card. All I can do is put down fire on it. That's all I can do. I cannot go into this card. I cannot go into this card. So all I can do to try to control these guys is put off-board artillery on them, pretty much. This situation happened yesterday. Where this was my second headquarters, second platoon headquarters. They got hit, they got paralyzed. So what I tried to do is I took my first sergeant, who was down here, sent him up here to try to reconstitute a I just did this all wrong, basically, to try to reconstitute a unit. Basically, what you can do is you can reconstitute a headquarters unit from a step of the platoon squad that they're from. So this is 3rd squad, 2nd platoon. So I sent my first sergeant up here to say, okay, let's form another headquarters. Then this would have become 2 steps, and the headquarters would have been 1 step, and the headquarters would have been green. But it still would have been a headquarters that can give orders. Headquarters that can give orders. That's what it would have become. But what I should have done is I should have retreated them back to this card and then sent my first sergeant over to this card. But what I did is I sent my first sergeant up here. It was under fire, automatic weapons fire, because I think these guys were all pinned. I had one of these steps was an automatic weapons step for the Germans, and it was close range, so they could fire into here. Well, they were all pinned, and then in the enemy activities phase, the automatic weapons guy got unpinned. And so now he went from being a +1 to a -1. And then that the fire on this went from being a +2 for all pinned to -1. And then my first sergeant, who came up here to reconstitute a new headquarters, he got hit, and now he's a litter team. So that's like in one turn, two headquarters out. So in this turn, I'm going to send 3rd platoon back over here to order these guys to try to get fire down here and here. Because as far as I know, there's going to be an enemy event that says if any of your cards have paralyzed teams on them, reconstitute them into a squad. It'll happen. I'm telling you, it'll happen. So I need to get fire down. I need to eliminate these guys. I need to eliminate these guys, or at least keep them under a incoming VOF so they can't shoot out. So I can, because I still need to, I have 2 potential contacts I still need to resolve. And then this is my first objective that I need to take. This guy here, I need to deal with him too. This guy keeps going back and forth from being pinned, not pinned, pinned, not pinned. But he is exerting, fire on this card right here. I got to put a VOF marker on there, small arms. On here, from here. It's close, it's not long, so it can only reach into this hex, but still I need to clear this contact, I need to clear this contact. I got 3 turns to do it. So what we're going to do is we're going to move I think I'm going to pull them back. I'm just going to pull them back. To reconstitute a headquarters, all you need to do is have a commander. You have to have a squad. They can't be under a VOF, but you have to have a commander, like a staff commander or the company commander, and a squad. And like I said, you just reduce the squad by 1 step, and then I would go up here and I would grab the second platoon HQ, and they would be, we'd have a second platoon HQ again. Then he could start giving some orders to, like this guy here. Now they can retreat. Pinned units can retreat onto a card that has friendly units and is not under a VOF. Found that out yesterday. Biscoff. Biscoff. What I need to do is I need to munch a little bit and drink my hot coffee while I'm going out. Now, like I said, in this hedgerow bocage here, there's no fire on there right now. But believe me, if the game can get these reconstituted, they will. It just will. Now, I think this would have to go from being a paralyzed team. I think it has it in order here. They would go from being a paralyzed team to a litter team to a fire team to an assault team. But I think they only have to be a fire team to get reconstituted. So they would have to be rallied from a paralyzed team to a litter team to a fire team, and then they could be reconstituted into like a squad. So we're going to try to get these guys down here. We're going to get the 3rd Platoon HQ over here to start ordering these guys to get some fire down. I still have in here, I have mortar, but I can't shoot the mortar. It's in woods. So I got to get the mortar out of here. Maybe put another mortar over here. Or maybe try to work. I got a mortar up here. I got the forward observer up here. I got a mortar here. Yeah, I can shoot into here with the mortar. And there is the second, or there's my commander. So he's going to order the forward observer, and he's also going to order, do I have the machine gun up here? I do. He's going to order the machine gun into this cover too. Because these guys up here, paralyzed, they go from being pinned to not pinned. So right now, what I have down here is I have all pinned, because you can see here, this fire team exerts small arms fire. That's what the S is for, at close range, which would be into the next card only. It can so it'd be able to shoot on its card or into the next card. But both of these units that have a they do have an inherent firepower are pinned. So I'm considering this to be all pinned, because this one does not have an inherent firepower. It's not firing. It's paralyzed. It's pinned is like the first form of being paralyzed. You're pinned down to the ground in fear because there's bullets flying all around. You're pinned to the ground. Paralyzed is like the next major step. You are terrified, and you are frozen, paralyzed with fear. So so let's go into the so I only have right here, I can't give any commands to my first sergeant because my first sergeant isn't there anymore. He's a litter team. I can't give any commands to my 2nd platoon commander because he's not there. So the only commands I can give are to these 3 right here. So we're going to activate. No, we're not going to activate. Why? Because I have to look at the sequence of play. Why? Because this activation is not the first part of the sequence of play. The first part of the sequence of play is the friendly higher HQ event phase. Starting on turn 2, we're on turn 8. You draw an action card. If the headquarters icon is present, determine an event on the friendly higher headquarters events table. So we're going to draw a card, and we're going to look for a walkie-talkie symbol down here. And we got one. So we are going to go over to the mission. This is the mission briefing booklet here. This gives us all the information for this mission, for the Keep Up the Fire mission. right here. We are looking at the friendly higher headquarters events, friendly and enemy. All right, so we are on turn 8, so we're going to draw a card, and we're going to look at the number 10 on the card and see. This is a random number draw, and we're going to see what number's under there. 10 is a 10. Hopefully it's a good 10. Okay, turn number 8. 10 is no artillery is available this turn. Your units cannot make a call for fire action, HE or white phosphorus, from the 15th Field Artillery Battalion this turn. Okay. All right, game. So that means we can't get fire down on this village here. Oh, brother. Thankfully, the machine gun can only see here. Their line of sight is blocked by this green border here. They can only see into the farm here. They can't see past this green border. So they're kind of locked, landlocked, or whatever you want to call it. They're kind of locked into these two cards. But actually, no. They will change their direction of fire because they can see the artillery observer is in the second level of this church tower. So he's on level 2. Ground level in the game is level 1. He's in the church, observation post, and so he's on level 2. So he can see over the fields, he can see over the orchard into here. So that means line of sight's reciprocal. So that means that the machine gun in the foxholes can see him also. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to, for this turn, we're going to have to come over here and order the artillery down to the ground level so that he doesn't get killed, you know. So I have to keep that in mind. All right, well, that is the event phase. We don't have any artillery. So I think what I'm going to do is maybe just to remind myself, he's got to come down. Got to come down. There is no artillery. The defensive, it's not a defensive mission, so we don't do the enemy higher HQ or the enemy activity check segment till over here. So now we don't do any defensive mission civilian action phase. We start the main command sequence of play, which is we're going to roll for the battalion HQ is not on the map, and so it automatically activates the company headquarters. So we're going to roll for orders for the company, which is this guy down here. He's undercover, so he gets one additional order, not under a VOF. So we're going to roll for him. He gets 4 orders. Come over here to the command display. He gets 4 orders. We're activating him by flipping him over to the commands available side, and we are getting 4 orders. So we want to activate first platoon. He's already got a saved order. We're going to activate 3rd platoon. We're going to activate, do I need to activate the XO? The XO is down here. Well, actually, these guys could come over to the XO. These guys could move over this way. There's no VOF on here, so I can't infiltrate in there. But by the time combat happens, there could be a VOF on there if these guys, if the any enemy event says that they're these guys get reconstituted or whatever. And I don't want to look. I mean, I could cheese it and look at the enemy events table and go, oh yeah, there is 2 or 3 on there, so I'm not going to risk it. I'm just not going to risk it because I know bad things can happen. Like what happened up here. I mean, all that was here, there was a -1 VOF. He was undercover. He was exposed. So -1 VOF, -2 for being exposed, that's -3. But I had a +1 for cover here, +2 for cover here. So I was on a 0. I was rolling on a 0. And he got hit. And then the result was an L for he got demoted, if you want to call it that. He got scared into just being a litter team. Like, that doesn't matter. But to get these guys out of here, I need 2 commands, 2 general commands. Let's activate. I'm activating 3rd. Yeah, because 3rd's got to come over here. And I'll activate the XO also. So I activated the 1st, activated the 2nd, activating the 3rd. And we're going to save one. Save one command. So now on 3rd, so now we've done the company HQ impulse. We have activated the company HQ. We drew an action card. We gave it the modified number of activated commands. We expended 3 commands to activate our other companies here. And then we saved 1 command. And now we go to the platoon HQ or company staff impulse. We do the same thing for that. And we repeat it for all of, we activate one of them, we draw orders for them, and then they start pulling commands. They start giving orders. I think we're going to do it first for the 3rd platoon because I know exactly what I want to do with the 3rd platoon. So we are going to draw, 3rd platoon is he is not in cover. So he doesn't get the bonus command. So we're going to draw a card here, and he gets 2 commands. But he's got 5. He's got 5. So now he has 7. So this is a kind of an interesting situation because the spotter up in this church tower can see his line of sight all the way over the fields, the orchard, into the village, and he can see this machine gun team. The machine gun team can see him up in the bell tower, but they can't fire at him because they only have long range on their gun. it won't reach up to 3 areas away. So again, they could fire here and here, but they can't fire into this third area here. So technically, our guy is safe up here. But the game might tell him, move closer, and start shooting. So this is what we're going to do. I have to move my 3rd Battalion HQ over to, over here. He's got to get marked exposed because, but he's moving into cover. We'll move him into this cover, but he is exposed. That's one command. He commands himself to do that. Now he commands the forward observer to come down out of the bell tower, come down to the 1st level, so he can't be seen by that machine gun fire. Because we can't use the artillery forward observer this turn anyways, because there's no artillery fire. But then what he's going to do is, so he commands him to come down. That's 2. Now what he's going to do is he's going to command the 3rd mortar to try to put fire down on these guys right here. Now again, the mortar team is in the same boat as the machine gun team up here. They only have long range fire. And so they can only reach out to 2 cards. They can't reach out to the 3rd card here. So that is kind of in the same boat. So now mortar fire is considered a grenade. That's what the G exclamation point is there. It's grenade fire. And so we're going to come over to here and we're going to look again in the rules. Now it does say in the Keep Up the Fire, German and American grenades all provide a -4 right here. They both use a -4 volume of fire. And I think mortar teams, mortar sections, that'd be page 52. Following rules apply to mortar teams, mortar sections. Mortars use not fire at point blank range. You may not have them fire from building, bunker, cave, or pillbox. They are not in the building. They're out in the courtyard. Cannot fire at all if marked with an exposed marker. They can never use infiltration movement. Or you know what? I think I might have done that. In fact, I think the mortar team that I moved a couple of, I'll show you when we get back. Both friendly and enemy mortar units are able to fire over or through over. Yeah, it makes more sense. Over cards occupied by their own troops without hitting them. Oh, see, I didn't know that. And I probably read this probably half a dozen times, this scenario. They have 2 methods of laying fire. Direct lay is when the mortar crew can observe the target themselves and don't need an observer. When they are used this way, they fire just like any other infantry unit. One-step mortar teams may only use direct lay, meaning they have to have a line of sight to the target. Well, they do. They do. They do. Right here to up here. They got a line of sight to the target through that open field. Okay. Multi-step units that are in communication with HQ can also be used for indirect lay. When firing direct lay, the H-rated mortar section places that basic heavy weapons VOF and PDF automatically like any other H-rated unit. The G-rated mortar teams, like other G-rated units, must be ordered to attempt to make a grenade attack, and this must fire along an existing PDF. Unlike other G-rated units, however, if no PDF exists, they place their own. You remove the mortar team's PDF in the cleanup phase. Like other in direct fire, direct lay is subject to terrain effects. Okay, they use the grenade. They are ordered to attempt to make a grenade attack. So that is using the grenade icon on the card. So that's direct lay. Indirect lay involves employing indirect fire using an observer, just like off-map artillery. Only the multi-step mortar section may use indirect lay. Okay, there's no draw card. Simply place the heavy weapons VOF on the target card. Okay. Indirect lay orders supersede direct lay. So if a mortar section is ordered to carry out indirect lay, it will not place a direct lay PDF, and any direct lay PDF and VOF it already had placed will be removed. So it's -4. Excuse me. Okay, it is -4. So we are going to, so what did I do? Third platoon. He moved over here, got marked exposed. He ordered him to come down to ground level. And now he's ordering this mortar team to put fire down on this orchard grove. So the way we're going to do that is we're going to draw 2 cards. They have to make a grenade attack. Costs 1 order, which we already paid for 2 cards. Any HQ or staff can order it. Any good order unit can receive the order. Select either a stack of units under a cover marker or a single unit out of cover as the target. I don't think I did this last time either. Place a grenade miss modifier on the card. But I think it said select either a stack of units under a cover marker or a single unit out of cover. But the single unit out of cover you have to draw randomly. Grenade, grenade, grenade. Any infantry unit pin VOF rating, printed VOF may attempt to make a grenade attack. So different rating, range grenade attacks must follow cards PDF. Draw 2 cards modified. Face grenade. I thought it said we had to select them randomly. Hmm. Well, you know what? I'm going to Google that because I'm pretty sure I saw that yesterday. I just want to make sure. Fields of fire. Do grenade attacks. Choose targets randomly. Oh, concentrate fire is the one. Yeah, concentrate fire. That's the one I was trying to do yesterday. Concentrate fire is the random one. Concentrate fire is the one where you select something randomly. So I can actually pick. I can pick the I can pick the target that I want. And that's going to be this guy because this guy just kept, he'd get pinned and come back, pinned and come back. But maybe I should take this guy because he's not pinned. So he doesn't have a +1 modifier. So the modifier would be, so this was going to be, this will be overridden. This will be a -1. Well, let's give the order. I got to remember, I give the order, see if the order goes through, but it's not resolved until the combat phase. We're just in the giving orders phase right now. I like to jump ahead. I'm like, oh yeah, we got it, we got it. Okay, what happens to this guy? And we start drawing. I start drawing cards. No, no, no. All right, so third platoon said, go ahead and hit that guy. Get some fire on him. Okay, boss. So if this was a -4, this would be a -5, -4, -3. I want it on this guy, I think. Okay, so we're going to draw. We're looking for a grenade symbol up here. 1, 2. 2. We don't get it. We reshuffle. These guys, this team, the Forward Observer, not very good. Okay, so we're going to use another order from 3rd Platoon to exhort these guys to try again. And they don't get it. So, no fire there. Unbelievable. So what else can I do? Got the machine gun still going. He's down there. I guess we just saved the orders, right? Just save those orders. I don't want to concentrate. I mean, I don't know if it really matters if I concentrate fire. I can order the machine gunner to do that. But I also don't want to jam the weapon. Let's just save it. All right, 1st platoon is up here. First platoon's up here. What do we want him to do? We can order the mortar forward observer. So it's only the artillery that can't fire this turn. We can still call in mortar fire. That would be another grenade attack, I believe. No, it's not a grenade attack. They would resolve theirs fire with, I think, high explosive attack. Because it's coming from off board. So that's way we're looking at the blast thing. That would affect the whole card. Okay, so let's activate first platoon. Draw for actions for him. He's undercover. He gets 2. Now see why. Why in the last 3 turns of the mission, I'm getting these lousy draws. He's undercover. He gets 1 and a next one. I guess our guys are tired. You know, they are tired. What we're going to try to do is we're going to give a command to this mortar guy. Get some fire on that, would you? For us, please? Maybe? Something you might want to do? So let's go to charts, combat. Combat actions. Let's see, platoon, concentrate, fire, demolition, attack. Attempt to call for fire from off map. Firing agency. 1. Oh, how many cards do we get? So we have to go back over to our card here. Now this was a little bit confusing to me. It says here, we got the mortar forward observer, 81 millimeter mortar forward observer, battalion 81 millimeter mortar platoon and heavy weapons company. Oh, okay. So that's this guy down here. His parent unit is the 81 millimeter mortar platoon. Battalion mortar platoon. Right here. Okay, so I think I might have been playing this wrong. We're calling down HE. It is -3. And it is, we get to draw 3 cards. So let's go back over here and draw 3 cards. And we're looking for the burst icon. Like this one here, but not that one. Looking for a burst icon. There's 1, 2, 3. There they are. Hey, we got some fire support back from battalion. One of the first times in the game in 8 turns. We're going with a -3 HE fire mission, and that is currently pending. So that will override the VOF from the machine gun down here. We did it on the first try. We didn't have to have use another command, another order to get him to exhort him to do it again. So this -3 is going to override this -1. But what we're also going to do is we're going to order the machine gun and the forward observer into cover. And that's going to do it for his massive number of commands. I'm going to put him up here now because he's done. And the XO now. We're drawn for the XO. We're still in the platoon, HQ, and company staff impulse. So we're drawing actions for the XO, or commands. The XO, I think it's undercover. 5. Woo, 5. He's over here. He's undercover. He gets 6 commands. What am I going to do with 6 commands? There's nothing I can do with him. He's got 12 commands. So this is what I'm going to do. I can't infiltrate here. This is just such a mess. It's such a mess. I can try. I don't have any VOF down here. I can try to move him over there and rolling up. Rallying and reconstitution. I think that's what the problem was, is that in order for you to command a step in a squad to become the new HQ for that platoon, they have to be in good order. So what I try to do is, with my first sergeant, I try to move them up to that card and rally that squad that was pinned. They can't be pinned, I don't think. And so I drew 2 cards, no rally. Drew exhorted, drew a 3rd card, no rally. So let's do some more reading. During play, units will be reduced LATs through the effects of combat in certain orders. So really one of the only things you can do with pinned units, actually, you know what? Let's go in. Let's go into this chart, and we're going to look at LAT limitations. So the LAT is a limited action team. See, I thought that a limited action team would be like an assault team. Usually they're one-step teams, but that squad that's on that card is pinned, so they are considered a limited action team. I could move my XO over there. I can attempt to seek cover. I can tell them to attempt to seek cover. I can move within the card. I can move to an adjacent card, but only if that card is a staging area or is friendly occupied and has no VOF on it. So, oh, here we go. I'm sorry. So what we're doing, we're back over here. So what we would be doing is we'd be moving the XO, who's got 12 commands. We'd be moving the XO from here over to here and giving commands to all these guys to move over here. Now, can I command a litter team? Okay. So I can command them, move to adjacent card, but only if that card is staging or playing, and I can command them. Okay. So I think the best thing to do is come over here and command all these guys to get out of this line of fire. Get out! Run to the hedgerow! Run to that other hedgerow! Um, it's too bad I can't. I'd have to come in here. I'm going to get exposed. So that's what I'm going to do, though, and try not to get killed. Say for my first, I'm going to move over here undercover, and we're going to get ourselves exposed. And then we're going to, for my next command, we're going to order this paralyzed unit. They're going to move over here to this card that is friendly occupied and has no VOF on it. So they're coming over here, and they're going to get marked exposed. The next command, I'm going to move him over here, and we're going to send you over here, and you're marked exposed. Actually, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do that. He's good order, but I need him to reconstitute. And then, so how many commands is that? 1, 2, 3. So from 12, 11, 10, 9. And then I'm going to order the litter team to come over here also. 8. I think that's all I can do now. He's exposed. He can't, he's undercover. So he's a -2. He would be a +1 if he comes under fire. But I think that's all I can do because I don't have anything, I don't have any other cards to command in here. And then next turn we'll come back over here and try to get these guys. Oh, I gotta expose him too. Get these guys like reconstituted. And let's go here. I guess what I could have done is try to do it right over here. Maybe I should do that first. Since I have all these orders, I think I'll do that. Okay, mulligan. You're staying over here. You're coming back over here. You're coming back over here. So we moved. That went from 12 to 11. We gave a command to these guys to come over here. That made from 11 to 10. Now we're going to rally this guy and say, come on, soldier, get up. We may improve the state of an unpinned unit by successful attempts at rally actions. Each of the following is a separate action, and so can be carried out by a unit multiple times in an impulse, so long as enough commands are available. So these are all separate actions. Convert from paralyzed team to litter team to fire team to assault team. Rallying orders cannot upgrade generic LATs into good order units or named fire teams. With the exception of some HQs and squads which may be reconstituted, units that have become generic LATs cannot return during a mission attempt. Let's see. Reconstitution. Squad and HQs that's been removed from play may be reconstituted during play according to the rules below. Are never tracked to their original unit. So if weapons are turned to paralyzed litter teams, they can be rallied to generic fire or assault teams and used to reconstitute squads as described below. What about leaders? Reconstituting a balloon a platoon HQ, or any order or step from that platoon with a reconstituted a platoon HQ action, reconstituting a company HQ, reconstituting battalion HQ. Company staff, like that first sergeant, may not be reconstituted during a mission. So you know what? He's better off pinned. So I'm just going to leave him here. He's better off. I can't reconstitute him. Well, but I could use him. I could use this to try to reconstitute this guy. So do we start with rallying? Okay, I'll show you what I was doing over here. The litter team, this was the first sergeant, and it says over here that it says over here, company staff, like the XO and the first sergeant, they cannot be reconstituted during a mission. So I cannot reconstitute I can't pull a soldier out of one of the steps of my platoon and say, you're the new company sergeant. So that ship right there has sailed. Put him over here. I should have done this too. I should have tried to reconstitute a platoon leader out of this. This may not work. I don't know. It may not work. Let's try. So do I need to, first of all, do I need to unpin them before I can rally them from a paralyzed unit into a litter team? Do I need to rally them first? Do I can pinned? Let's go back. It looks like you have to all a pinned unit can do as far as rallying is attempt to remove the pinned marker. Looks like it supersedes other LAT restrictions below. So at first I have to rally them from being pinned, and then try to convert them along these lines here. From a paralyzed team to a litter team to fire team to assault team. Okay. Just have to get the order. So, success is automatic if there's no VOF on the card. Wow, that is easy. For all these actions, units can be rallied from various states with actions from the rally action menu according to the instructions below. For all of these actions, success is automatic if there is no VOF on the card. Wow, that's big. Pinned units can be recovered in the command phase with an attempt to remove him. If an attempt is successful, so pinned is automatic if there's no it looks like pinned is automatic, right? Can be rallied from various states with actions from the rally action menu according to the instructions below. For all of these actions, success is automatic if there is no VOF on the card. Okay, so I'm just going to read that the way it says. There's no VOF on this card. There's no VOF over here. There's no VOF. There's no VOF on the card. So we're going to give the command to this paralyzed team to rally. Or you know what? I can actually, we're going to take that. We're going to regard they haven't moved yet. So what do? We moved over here. We ordered the third platoon to move over here because I want to flank anyways. So I'm going in the right direction again. We're going to command the litter team to become unpinned. We're going to rally the litter team to a, what is it? No, the paralyzed team to a litter team. So let's see, we had 12. Move, made it 11. Order the squad over, made it 10. Rally the paralyzed team. Let's leave the pin marker on this one, make sure we have enough. Rally the paralyzed team, so now we have 9. We're going to go from, now what do I need though? We have 9. What do I need to reconstitute a squad? Let's see, we're not going to reconstitute the squad. What we're doing is it's not reconstituting, we're supplementing it. We're supplementing it with a new, let's see, let's go up here. Supplement a squad. It's one order. This is what? A rally action. Okay. One order. It's automatic. Any HQ or staff can order it. Any good order 2 to 3 step squad in an unpinned fire or assault team. Remove the team from play. Add the step to the squad. Okay. So I can do that with a fire team. So I need to go from paralyzed to litter to fire. So we're going to go from paralyzed to litter. Convert to litter team. Then we go from litter team to fire team. And then we're going to go order the fire team. It's green. So I think this is green also, so it doesn't matter. And then I'm going to order them to come over here. Mark them exposed. So we started off on 12. Moved here. That's 11. Order the squad over here. That's 10. Rallied this guy. That's 9. Went to litter team. That's 8. Went to fire team. That's 7. And what else did I do? Oh. Went to litter team. That's 7. Ordered him over here. That's 6. So I'm down to 6. So I think I want to do the same with this guy. We're going to rally you because that's all the XO can do. I mean, we're going to rally you to unpin you. We're going to rally you to a fire team. And then we should rally you to an assault team. his line. So what did the XO do? XO moved, had 12 orders. Moved over here, that 11. Ordered him over here. That's 10. I'm just going to mark him with this one for now. That's 10. And I know I need to do this. It needs to be more fluid. I can't keep stopping and counting orders and going, did I do the right thing? Did I mark this thing correctly? You know, it's just too cumbersome. Okay, moved him over here. Then he rallied the paralyzed team till he converted them to a litter team, converted them to a fire team, told the fire team to move over here. Then he rallied the litter team. He converted the litter team to a fire team, and then he converted the fire team to an assault team. And now he is telling the assault team to move over here. Or do I want to keep them on the card? No, because there's point blank range. They can only fire on this card. So they are going here, and they're getting marked exposed. So now we are saving the XO's last two commands. This one. I'm going to put him over here until he gets reconstituted. I'm going to put him here where he belongs. So that looks that is the end of that phase. That's the end of that phase. We have no more orders. Oh, it's not the end of the phase, actually. I haven't been tracking this. Okay, so we actually did go through all of that. We went through the platoon HQ and company staff HQ for these three right here. Now the initiative segment, company HQ, if not activated, they were activated. Platoon HQ, if they weren't activated, they were activated. Company staff, if they weren't activated, they were activated. So now we're down here into the general initiative impulse. And we're going to draw a card for that. And we get how many orders? One order. That is just awful. That's just awful. Okay, we got one order that we can give to any unit to do something. This exposed squad is going to go under this cover. I don't want to move the whole card. I want to move all of them, but it won't grab all of them. So we'll just leave it like this. He's undercover. Okay, just in case. I mean, there's nothing I can do here. There's really nothing I can do here. I guess maybe I could tell him to shoot a grenade up here. It'd still be a -3, but they are cumulative. And this grenade would be a -4. But this grenade, I think, would have to be targeted against a specific unit, maybe in cover or out of cover. Let's just put him under cover. I could tell him to try to find cover. I think I'll do that instead, because he's not on on a card with a VOF. So I'm gonna have him try to find cover. Gonna draw 4 cards. Let's see. Maybe better. 1. There it is. 2, 3, 4. So he found cover. And that is my one order for the General Initiative Impulse. Thanks so much, game. Okay, we're coming down now to the Enemy Higher HQ event segment, where we draw a card. And we're looking on the Enemy HQ. We're on turn 8. So we draw a card and we're looking under the number 10. The number 10 is a 4. Over here on turn 8, a 4 is all remaining PCB or C markers are replaced with PCA markers. That's just great. So we do have a PCA marker down here, but we do have a PCB marker, which is going to get sent, and it's going to become a PCA marker over here. That's great. That makes our life a little bit more difficult, which is what we like, right? Yeah, sure. Could be worse. That's all I got to say. It could be worse. So now we are going to the enemy activity check segment. And we're going to go, as we usually do, we're going to go left to right, top to bottom. So on this card here, we have 3 units. We're going to check this one, then this one, then this one. So this will be a 3. They're pinned. Or, I'm sorry, this will be a 1. This will be a 2. This will be a 3. Oh, you know what? They're supposed to be in order. They're supposed to be in order. Let's see. Enemy activity. On each card, check LAT pinned units, then first, then good order. LAT pinned units first, then good order units, and finally leaders. So this isn't considered a good order unit. So I guess I'm just going to do the 1, 2, 3 thing, because none of these are good order, because these 2 are pinned, and then this one is paralyzed. Let's see, we're going to go to over here. On same card as opposing unit. No, no, no. They are under fire, but not under cover. This guy's under cover. He's in the building. Oh, I gotta draw first for 1, 2, 3, right? Randomly check these guys. 3 is a 2, so we're gonna check this card first. He is pinned. I'm using the wrong one here. I gotta use the pinned. Okay. He doesn't have a leader with him. He's not on the same card as an opposing unit. He's pinned, not under cover. So we draw a 5. And he's probably going to get unpinned. A 5 is a 5. Pinned, not under cover. A 5 is a fallback. Yay! 8.6.3. 8.6.3. It probably says it on there. It probably says it on here. Fall back one card towards own side of map, random if this is unclear. Select a card according to these priorities. Off map, if at the edge of its own card out of line of sight of opposing units would be, that would be not this card. Off map, if at the edge of own side or currently beyond left or right boundaries. It might just be removed from play. What was the reference? Fallback 8.6.3. I'm going to come up here. 8.6.3. Is fallback priorities. Enemy units that fall back, receive a fallback order as a result of an event or activity check will move towards their own side of the map, generally the top of the map. Choose a card to move to with the following priorities. If more than one fits, then determine it randomly. Off map, if a unit is at edge of their map or beyond the left or right boundaries, so they are not at the edge of their map, they're beyond the edge of their map, a card that is out of line of sight of any opposing units. So that card above them is not out of line of sight. The card with the highest cover value, including the value of existing available cover markers. This can include cards occupied by opposing units. So it has to move off of the card that it's in. Now, it doesn't say, it just says they have to move, will move towards their own side. Choose a card to move to. So they don't stay on the card that they're on. They move to another card. If more than one move fits, and determine it randomly. Off map, if units at the edge of their map, they're off the edge of the map. Out of line of sight of any opposing units. Oh, units falling back, that makes it simple. Units falling back off map are removed from play. Okay. Well, this one is way off map. So if they're off map, where am I going here? Okay, if they're off map, they are removed from play. So they are off map. We're not going to delete it. We're just going to pull it over here. That's removed from play. The next one, 1, 2. We're doing number 2. We're doing number 1. So we're doing this guy. He is pinned, but he's undercover. We draw a 4. And a 4 is a 4. He pinned undercover. Wow. Pinned undercover. He also falls back. Okay. Usually what they've been doing on me is they've been no action or rally. These are the first 2 fallbacks that I have. I just got to drag them. Yeah, these are the first 2 fallbacks that I've had. They hear this they hear this mortar fire starting to scream overhead. They're like, we are out of here. And so then the last one we have to resolve is the paralyzed one. They are not under cover. Well, I don't know why I just drew that card because I know that this is the one that we're resolving. Okay, well, I don't know why I drew that card. Okay. This one is, oh, we don't do that one under pinned. We do that one under defensive. This one is not under fire, no line of sight to an opposing unit. Not under fire, but has a valid target. Not under fire, but not under cover. That's what this one is. He's under fire. He's not under cover. Oh, we are drawing. We're drawing on 3. 3 is a 1. 1 is no action. No, 1 is move into or seek cover. Okay. So he's under fire, but not under cover. He moves into or seeks cover. So he's actually going to move into this building right here. Gives him a lot of cover. Now watch him get reconstituted and hold up our attack. Okay, so that is for that card. The next card is going to be this one over here. This guy is... Now it says over here that he's going to shift fire. Enemies firing at cards without valid targets shift or cease fire. So there's no longer a valid target will eventually receive orders to cease shift fire. As noted in the sequence of play, all such enemy units carry out a ceasefire action at the beginning of the enemy activity check segment, except in defensive missions. This is offensive. So, okay, it just says enemies firing at cards without valid targets shift or cease fire. They cease fire. They carry out the ceasefire action after removing smoke and other pyrotechnics. So then this guy should have ceased fire last turn, right? In the cleanup phase. Okay, down here also. So this would have gone away at the end of last turn, which is inconsequential for now because they weren't going to generate new fire until this phase anyway. So, and they don't have any targets, like I said, because the forward observer is no longer in the bell tower, so they don't see anything on the map. So we are here still. We did that. So now we have to determine for him. He's deliberate. He's not under fire, has no line of sight to an opposing unit. He's not under fire. He has no line of sight to an opposing unit. Remove the unit. Place a PC marker. Okay, so we remove the unit from the game is what I would suggest. Not under fire and no line of sight to an opposing unit. It's automatic. If he's not under fire and he doesn't see any units, he's like, let's go back. Let's go back to the town behind us and get a cup of coffee. Remove unit, place a PC marker. So, what kind of PC mark? Oh, here we go. I'm sorry. Sorry, guys. So we resolved this one with the paralyzed unit here. Both of these fire teams bugged out on this card. Fallback order, it says if they fall back off the map, that they just leave the map. So these were both ordered to fall back, and so they just left the map. The paralyzed team was told to seek cover, so they went into the building here. So now we're working on this first machine gun team here for the Germans. They are they're not under fire, and they have no line of sight to an opposing unit, because they did have a line of sight to a field forward observer in the bell tower here, level 2, but the forward observer went back down to the ground level, and so they don't have a line of sight to them anymore. And so they are not under fire. There's no VOF up here, and they have no line of sight to an opposing unit. So we remove the unit, and then we place a PC marker. It's inconsequential, the PC marker that I place, because it's inconsequential because this is off map, and I'm not going to be able to trigger that anyways, because I can't move beyond my line of advance. I think I'm handling this right. I'm not exactly sure, but I think I am. It seems kind of straightforward, but I don't think anything in the 92-page rule book is actually completely straightforward. So there's no VOF here anymore. Okay, there's no, we do still have this unit here. Okay, we're still resolving. I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I gotta stop. Because I'm thinking about next turn moving my first platoon into the farm here. I'm already thinking about next turn. But we're still in the enemy activity check segment. Now the next one is these guys down here. So we are going to check one. Just stack them up here. None of them are under cover. We're going to check 1, 2, 3. See which ones we do first. Under the 3 is a 3. So we're going to do this guy. This guy is paralyzed. He's pinned. We are looking at, actually, you know what? Yeah, we did that right for that machine gun. I was thinking under these are all LATs over here. So the first one's this one. He is pinned, not under cover. Pinned, not under cover. We draw a card, and the random number is going to be a 5. A 5 is a 3. When is a 5 a 3? When it's a random number. A 3 is move into or seek cover. Pinned, not under cover. Okay, he's going to seek cover. We do it. There's no cover on this card existing right now. There's 2 potential covers. So we are going to draw an action card. For this one, we're going to draw 3 action cards and look for the word cover. There's 1, 2, 3. Doesn't get it. So he's done. Now we're going to draw another card, and we're going to look for a random number under 2. 2 is 2. Yes, it is. So we're going to find this card. They are not pinned, but they are an LAT. So we still resolve them on the same one. They are pinned, not under cover. So we're going to draw another 5. No, they are not pinned. So we don't use the pinned. But they are an LAT. They're not pinned, but they are an LAT. They're not an assault team. 2 or more assault fire teams, no. Assault team, no. No. Leader on fire team. Spotter sniper, no. Fire team. Litter. Paralyzed team, not on an opposing unit's card. Okay. They can't rally because they're not pinned. Oh, they can rally up to a litter team. Paralyzed team, not on an opposing unit's card. We're going to draw a 2. And it's a 1. This is the first time I've gotten this thing here. A 1 is no action. Okay, now we're going to do this one. A little confusing. We're going to draw a card. And this one is pinned, not under cover. So on the 5, we have to draw again. On the 5 is a 1. Then we're going to reshuffle. Pinned, not under cover. A 1 is no action. He just hangs out there. All right. So that is the enemy activity phase. No, got one more over here. That is not the enemy activity phase. We have this one over here. We're going to pull up that chart again. He's not pinned. He is an LAT. Fire teams are LATs. He's only a 1 step. So we're on the same one, LAT pinned activity chart. He's not pinned. 2 or more assault or fire teams. Assault team. Fire team, not under cover on an opposing unit's card. No. Fire team undercover, no. Fire team undercover on an opposing unit's card. Fire team not undercover on an opposing unit's card. Nope. Pinned. 2 or more assault or fire teams. 2 or more assault or fire teams not on opposing units. No. Fire team not undercover on an opposing unit's card. Undercover on opposing unit's card. Leader on fire team's side. No, he wasn't a leader. Spotter, sniper, or weapon team. I think it's a weapon team. But they're not a named fire team. No. Yeah, I don't know. There's none of these apply. It's an LAT. It's a limited action team. But none of these apply. They're not on opposing unit's card. They're not under cover. This cover was from another unit. They've been out of cover this whole time. They're not an assault team. They're a fire team. But they're not under cover on an opposing unit's card. They're not under cover, but they're not on an opposing unit's card. So I guess there's nothing. They do nothing. So now we are done with the enemy activity check segment. Let's look at this a little closer. Capture segment. Capture any paralyzed or stretcher litter team alone on a card with unpinned infantry units with a volume of fire rating from the opposing side. Capture any paralyzed or stretcher litter team alone on a card with unpinned infantry units with a VOF rating from the opposing side. No. Maybe next turn we can move in there and try to capture them. Enemy casualties on unoccupied and friendly occupied cards are captured. So we don't have any casualties on either of these guys. Okay, retreat segment. Retreat any unpinned, paralyzed team under a VOF marker, 1 card. They're pinned. Okay, retreat any unpinned, paralyzed team under a VOF marker, 1 card. Priority is no VOF, then best cover and concealment, random if equal, and mark exposed. So this guy is going to get, he's going to go off the map. Now see, I'm wondering, is this still considered the map? I would assume this is still considered the map, right? Here, retreat. Retreat any unpinned, paralyzed team under a VOF marker, 1 card. Priority is no VOF, then best cover and concealment, random if equal, and mark exposed. He's just moving back here, huh? And mark them exposed. But is this considered off map right here? I don't know. What about this guy? This guy is under VOF. And retreat any unpinned, paralyzed team under VOF marker, 1 card. So we retreat him back here. He's under VOF. Priority is no VOF, then best cover and concealment, random if equal, and mark exposed. Okay, now for me, we got this guy. We got these guys rallied. He's not under a VOF, so he's waiting for a litter team to come along and help him. I could actually try to rally him into some usable fashion of stuff. Now, I do want to look, though, because these teams here, they were over here, but they're they were pinned, and they're also LATs. So I think we did, one was undercover. They both got fallback orders. So we looked under fallback 8.6.3. Right there. We must have just looked at it. Enemy units that receive a fallback order as a result of an event or an activity check will move towards their own side of the map. Choose a card to move to with the following priorities. If more than one move fits, then determine it randomly. Off map, if unit is at their edge of the map or beyond the left or right boundaries. They move off map. Card that is out of line of sight of any opposing units. Move into cover available. Units falling back off map are removed from play. Oh, so maybe this means if they're at the edge of the map, they move off map. But if they're off map and they fall back, then they're removed from play. Units falling back off map are removed from play. Okay. That makes sense. This rule here is if they're not off map, but they fall back one card and they become off map. This sounds like it says units that are falling back from off map, they're already off map, and they're falling back, they are removed from play. Okay, that makes sense. So that's why I removed this from play, is because actually it said remove them from play because that particular one was they were here, did not have a line of sight to another unit, and they were not under fire, so they just left. This one we just did, this paralyzed team up here. So these two fire teams were off map and they were told to fall back. So I'm reading that as saying if they're on the map and they're told to fall back, they fall back to one card. If they're off map already, if they're on map and they're told to fall back, they fall back off map one card. If they're told to fall back again, they are removed from play. Now, this guy, stop. Okay. If they're on map and they are told to fall back, they fall back off map. So you'd have to pick a card to put them down on. If they're off map already and they're told to fall back, then they're removed from play. That's what happened with these two guys. So that's my interpretation of that. On this one, we I think we went into sequence of play. Retreat any unpinned paralyzed team under a VOF marker one card. Now retreat, is that the same as falling back? It seems like it is. So it seems like if this paralyzed team was here on the map and they were told to retreat, they would retreat one card back. But if they're already off map, if they're on map, they retreat back one card. If they're already off map, they retreat and are removed from play. That's how I'm going to interpret that. Because they were over here, they were unpinned. We can mark them exposed. They were not pinned. They were under VOF. So I retreated them back here. But guess what? If I put a VOF marker down here, I could be retreating them until the end of time, all the way up. I need another 5 monitors up here because these guys keep retreating. So that's how I'm going to interpret that. These are my interpretations. It's my game. I'm just not kidding. Okay, we're just going to come down here. Update fire mission. We're going to flip this baby over. We're going to demolish this strong building on this farm. Silo. It's probably a silo, right? We are going to, we don't have any other VOF markers down here. We can close this for now. We don't have any other, we don't have any other artillery because this guy couldn't call in artillery this turn because like I said, remember I said, it says friendly Friendly hire HQ event phase. Telling me that I could not use artillery was not friendly. So we're going to have a congressional investigation to find out who these guys are. They're telling us you're using too many shells. You can't use them this turn. You cannot use them. Hey Shroom, what is going on? I'm still doing the deep dive down the Fields of Fire rabbit hole. Shroom, feel free to test. Feel free to test the commands. I have commands in the channel now. I have one for Fields of Fire. I have one for gmtgames, and I have one for Vassal. It gives you some information on those three things. Yeah. I had to put the .com in there because it won't let you put links down. Okay. What time is it? 12:20. Okay. Set up time. See if my wife has messaged me. On your lunch. Oh man. She messaged me like 2 hours ago. I'm on my lunch. And where am I? I'm doing the deep dive. I'm doing the deep dive into Fields of Fire. All right. We did this. Now we resolve combat. So there's nobody on this card. So I guess I still resolve it, or do I not resolve it? Let's just resolve it. It's a negative. Well, what's the card? Well, I'm not going to resolve it because we don't know. There's no units on this card. I mean, it could be what? It could be like a something bad that happened. I don't know. We're going to cease fire at some point, right? Enemies firing at cards without valid target shift ceasefire. No, we're not going to cease fire because we're not going to adjust any VOF markers either in combat. We're not going to cease fire. Okay, we're not going to do any of that. This one just moved off map. So I'm trying to determine. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You can put commands in to so that people can check out what's going on. So it's a program called Stream Elements to set up those commands, and it worked good. It's really simple to set up. Okay, so there's no VOF on this one. This has a VOF of all pinned. These guys, they were removed. So I guess we still have to resolve this all pinned one. So +2, +4. +5 because they're under cover. So we're going to draw a card, +5. And it's a pin. Great. There's nobody there. He's pinned. Whatever these guys were shooting. So the +2 for pinned, +4, +5, it didn't really do that much for me. No VOF here, no VOF. There's VOF down here. So we have VOF coming in from the automatic fire, the machine gun down here. We have crossfire coming over. We do, because these guys were in here before I moved them out earlier. So there's still a PDF here. We ordered them out. I didn't order them to stop firing, though. I think the PDF changes, right? When American teams move, the PDF changes. So it should have changed, actually. So I don't have a crossfire there anymore. Because I sent my XO in here to get these guys out because they were taking a huge amount of damage. Just from like an assault, a team that had automatic weapons fire, they were firing in here and just doing tons of damage. So I moved them out. And so I'm assuming that when they moved, it moved the you remove the PDF. It's not there anymore. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. But they're still doing the automatic weapons fire from the machine gun down here in the church. So that's a -1. They're pinned. So we're going to choose which one we resolve first, this one or this one, on a +1. So we're going to draw a random number on 2, and it's the first one. So we're going to draw on a +1, +2, -1 is a +1. And that is a pin. They're pinned, they stay pinned. Now we're going to do this guy. He is a +1. He is a miss. So he is not pinned anymore, but he's still paralyzed. He's a lot of busy work for paralyzed guys. A lot of busy work. Okay, this fire team's over here under a VOF. He is not under cover. This cover was there for another team that was in there, and he's never been ordered to get under that cover. He's not pinned. So he is 0 +1. He's a +1. So I'm going to draw a +1. +1 is a pin. This guy just bounces back and forth from pinned, rally, pinned, rally, pinned, rally. Crazy. Our problem is he's still exerting a VOF over here because he's got close range. He's still exerting a small arms fire over here. Well, I guess technically not until an enemy moves in there. So let's flip this. Yeah, technically not until an enemy moves in there, which I have to do at some point because I have to resolve this contact. I have to resolve these contact. So I got a shroom. I got a, in air quotes, I got a friendly, no, it was an enemy. I got an enemy event that said, replace all of your remaining B or C potential contact markers with A markers. Thankfully, I only had one. This was the B up here. So I had to take the B off and put an A down. But could you imagine having maybe you got that event? Say you got that event on turn 2. It is nasty. Say you got that event on turn 2 and you had only cleared out 2 of your C markers down here. And then you got that event and all the rest of them turn into A's. The C's here, the B's here, and the B's up here. Can you imagine that? That would be brutal. That would be like the worst case scenario that I can possibly think of. These guys still aren't exerting any VOF anywhere because they don't have any inherent firepower. Do I have any other cards that have a VOF marker on them? No. Okay, so now let's go down here. We have not triggered. Oh, we're doing potential contact. I'm sorry. We didn't trigger any potential contacts. We're just skipping over that. I did jump ahead a little bit. Yeah, contact states contact. So, these are the only 2 that have, and this one, we already resolved that one. So I did jump ahead a little bit, but I don't think that's going to negatively impact anything. Remove pin markers from any vehicle or infantry units that are not under a VOF. Not here. They just got pinned when I jumped ahead in my combat phase. They just got pinned. These guys are under VOF. They're under VOF. He wasn't pinned. He was pinned. He stayed pinned. This guy got unpinned. And then that's it there. So now we're coming down. We already did combat effects. Sorry, I jumped ahead. Remove, expose, all these things. Evacuate casualties from cards designated for casualty evacuation. Enemies firing at cards without valid targets shift or cease fire. So that's what this guy just did because he was firing over here. There's no target in there. They are not firing. So there's only one unit on the map right now that is firing at us, and that is this guy over here. So let's click on cleanup. I'm going to get rid of these exposed markers. I just VOF, PDF, and activity levels. So we have to command these guys to stop shooting up here, or I think I can just move him. Maybe in the general initiative, I can just move him over here, and then he would stop firing, I think. I think I would adjust this, right? I keep firing in here, but nobody's firing at me. There's nobody in there to fire at me. So I remove this. We still have automatic weapons fire on here. There's no fire coming out of here. He's pinned. So any volume of fire that comes into here from here would be all pinned. We're still firing. Our small arms fire up here. And the machine gun is still firing over here. And then so the game told me I had to remove this machine gunner was over here. The result was he had no targets in line of sight because I wisely moved my I had my forward observer up in the bell tower, which could see down here. And so that means the machine gunner could see the bell tower. So I moved the bell tower, the artillery forward observer back down to the ground floor, so he couldn't see, and he couldn't be seen by the machine gunner. So the machine gunner had no line of sight, and it was not under a volume of fire. So the game at that point just says you just remove him from the game, and put down a potential contact marker. Well, this is my limit of advance right here, so I can't resolve this contact marker anyway. So I can't go beyond uh, this line right here. So I've got my attack point. I've got my second objective. I got to try to capture this, which I think I'm going to do. This is the last one I'm going to resolve. I'm going to try to um, get them off of here. I'm on turn. Time's counting down. I'm only going to have 2 turns left. So I'm going on to game turn 9. And I don't have a second platoon HQ. I don't have a first sergeant anymore. What I'm going to do is I'm going to try to reconstitute. I need to move my company XO over here to take a step from this platoon. No, I can't. I have to do it from second platoon. To take a step from here to create another second platoon HQ. But then I can use this to reconstitute them. See what happens. So yeah, last turn, these 3 units were over here. I lost my second platoon HQ, and then the next turn I lost my company first sergeant. I didn't play it right. What I should have done is I should have retreated them to this card, and then moved my first sergeant over to this card, and then try to rally them. But I didn't. I moved my first sergeant up to this card to try to generate a new HQ. It was a mess for my second. But we're on to turn 9. I think that's everything cleaned up. I'm going to take a quick break and maybe warm up what little coffee I have left. Maybe get a drink of water out of my water bottle here. These 2 are going to be tough. This has no VOF marker on it, so I can't infiltrate in there. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to send a squad up in there and mark them exposed, try to find cover, and then they're going to be under small arms fire from right here. I just cannot get rid of this guy. He is like pinned, not pinned, pinned, not pinned, pinned, not pinned. And these guys too, same thing. So I'm going to have to do a platoon move here. Everybody's going to get marked exposed. And then the next turn, I'm going to have to try to take this potential contact. I may not win this. I may not win the scenario, but we'll see. Anyways, what did I do? I've been talking about all this stuff I'm going to do, and I'm on the wrong screen. Yeah, so like I was saying, if you get that, like on turn 2, your first enemy activity, your first enemy higher HQ event, if it was to like replace all of your C and B potential contacts with A's, and you have to replace like all the C's, all the B's, and all the B's up here with A's, that would be That would be like worst case scenario. So he's saying I'm going to activate first platoon here, move them into the farm. They're going to be exposed because they can't infiltrate. They're not coming off of a VOF or into a VOF. I'm going to have to think what I might do. I might move my forward observer here and my mortar. My mortar can't fire out of woods. But I could move my forward observer for artillery over here, and then I'd be able to hit this. But I kind of want to see how this resolves out. Where are these guys going to wind up? Because my forward observer's got a really good spot here. And then, yeah, this was a huge mess over here. I lost my second platoon headquarters. He became paralyzed. I lost my first sergeant. He became a litter team. So we brought our XO in here. He had 12 orders last turn. The XO had 12 orders. He was over here. I moved him over here. I said, okay, this pinned, you can actually move a pinned unit to a card that has no VOF and is friendly occupied. So this squad was over here. And so I was actually able to move all of these. They were all pinned. I was actually able to, first of all, I should have used an order to unpin because it's automatic. If your leader and the card you're trying to unpin is on a card with no VOF, you don't have to draw a rally card. It's automatic. So I automatically rallied one of either the HQ or the first sergeant. I rallied them up to an assault team. And then I rallied the other one up to a fire team with the 12 orders. And I've got like, how many orders does the XO have left to start the next turn? He's got 1. He's got 2. Because I used 10 orders to move over here, tell the platoon to come, or the squad to come over here, rally these guys up, and then send them over here. Yeah, it was a mess. Okay, I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and thanks for watching. Alrighty, I am back. Thanks for watching. Let's see, anything going on the phone? No. It's kind of interesting because last night, I was after I logged off, I would upload a couple. It's just a real simple process, uploading some videos from Twitch to exporting, basically is what Twitch calls it, from Twitch to YouTube. So I set those up, got those going, and I was looking at the views, and I'm like, a few days ago, I had like one of my videos had like I think 20 views on Twitch. One had like 10, and then I looked at the next one. It's like 92. One of my videos has 92 views, and I'm like, that's got to be a typo, or it's got to be people are just clicking on the wrong thing, and they watched it for 5 minutes and then left. I don't know what the metrics are as far as how long they have to be watching, but yeah, I'm just like 92 views. That's like double the most views that I've ever had for a video, which is like maybe 40, 45. Um, so yeah, that was interesting to say the least. Okay, we did cleanup phase. I think we already set all the VOF markers and stuff. So let's see what our friendly higher HQ event phase is this time. And we're looking for this symbol right here on the card. And there's no friendly higher HQ event phase. And I appreciate that, HQ. Just leave me alone. Let me do my job. So now we're going to come down here, and we're going to come down to the friendly command phase. The battalion HQ is going to activate the company HQ. Thankfully, my company HQ is keeping his head down right here. He's like, I hear lots of shooting. I hear lots of noise, explosions and stuff. I'm going to hang back here with you guys. And I'm going to stay in communication with all of my commands. But he is undercover. So I guess, when you're playing like with communication, you want your platoons to be pushing forward, pushing up, so that way your company HQ can hang back here, maybe without being undercover, and that way able to communicate with you. That's going to be the most interesting thing playing with radios and communication, is not being able to get commands and give commands while undercover. That's going to be probably the most challenging thing. So let's draw commands for the company HQ who is being activated. He's got one saved command. I'm going to flip him over to get him activated. We're going to draw a card. He gets one additional command. 4, he's got 5. He gets one additional command because he's undercover. So 4, 5, he's got 6. So he's going to activate the XO and the 3rd platoon. And he's going to activate the 1st platoon. So that's 3. 1, 2, 3. What else does he want to do? I think he wants to move under this cover of this stone building over here. He might want to stay here, though, to give commands to these guys. Third platoon, third platoon. These guys are second and second. So you've got 3 commands left. I could order him to send these guys up to up here to be with their platoon. Where is my oh, my second platoon's up here. Look at that. He's really pushed on. I think I'll do that so I can try to regroup these guys. Send these guys up here. They'll be exposed. But at least we can try to reconstitute the platoon. So we're going to send over this anti-tank. He's going to be exposed. That'll be one order here. He's going to send over the mortar team, which was doing me no good in the woods because you can't fire a mortar out of woods. That's this one here. We got 1 command left. Does he leave the cover in order to come over here? I think it's a tough call. I need to go in here, but I'm not sure what's going to happen when I resolve this contact. I think what I should do before I resolve this contact, if I'm going to do that this turn, before I do that this turn, is what I should do is I should do the platoon move to get the first platoon, to get all these guys over here on the farm. But I probably don't want to do that this turn because if I move these guys over here and then a potential contact gets set up here, it would fire. They would fire on these guys, right? They would fire on these guys. There's only 2. There's only 2 potential covers. Or I draw 2 cards, there's only 1 potential cover. But if I resolve this potential cover this turn, and this card was occupied, then if the potential, you know what? I got 1, 2, 3. So we're still at engaged. We're still at engaged. We're not at heavily engaged. So, how do I want to spend his last command? Or do I want to come over here? I don't know if that would really do me any good coming over there. I want to keep this squad here because I want to keep at least a volume of fire on this guy. Let's save it. Let's just save it for now. All right, so we know we want to move. We want to do a platoon move and move first platoon over here onto the farm. They're all going to be exposed. So let's draw commands for first platoon. I mean, I might not be able to do it. Not all of it. I need at least 2 commands to be able to do a platoon move. My commands last turn, Shroom. Hey, thanks for the welcome back. My commands last turn were awful. One draw was a 1. Another draw was a 2. I mean, it was just like, and I'm on turn 8. And I'm like, well, I guess if you're doing a storytelling thing, you say, these guys are so tired. They can barely move. Just like, who did they say that was in the Champions League game the other day? Inter versus Barcelona. They said some players in the Inter squad at halftime, the second half, they could barely move. They were just dragging so badly they had to be subbed out because they're older players in their mid-30s. All right, so let's draw for commands for first platoon. First platoon is under the HQ is under cover, so he gets 1 additional action, 1 additional command. 3, 4. He gets only 4. Oops, 4. Now, as we know, we have to use all of their commands before we can go to the XO or the 3rd platoon. I think what we want to do is we want to do that platoon move everybody over here, because next turn I'm going to have to jump on this potential contact marker. So everybody in the platoon would be the mortar fort observer, the mortar, the platoon. They're grabbing all these guys. First anti-tank, light machine gun. They're coming over. They're all going to get it marked exposed. Light machine gun, he's coming over. And second squad, first platoon's coming over. This guy will have to try to come over with a general initiative command. So that is 2 commands. That's 2 commands. He's going to order himself and the mortar fort observer into the cover. So that's his last 2 commands. Flip. the CO's done also. Oh no, he's got a saved command. I don't know why I did that. Got one saved command. All right, so everybody else is over here. They're not undercover. Hopefully we don't get any VOFs on that card. We're at a +2, -2. Everybody's at, they're at a -1. These guys would be at a 0. No, they're at a +1. No. Yeah, they're at a +1. These guys would be at a 0. +2, -2. Okay. That is the first platoon. Who do I want to activate next? Third platoon? I think I'm going to resolve this one. So let's do this one. Let's see if the XO can get some commands. So we're going to activate the XO and see if he can get some commands to try to, he is undercover. He gets 2. He gets 3 commands, 3 extra commands. So he goes up to 5. So what we want to do is we want to move over here. That's 1. I'm going to mark him exposed. That's 1. So we want this assault team. He's going to order this assault team to help reconstitute, or what's it called? Supplement the squad. We've already read this, but we're going to read it again. There's only like 5 references. Supplement a squad. It's automatic. Any HQ or staff, any good order 2, 3-step squad, and an unpinned fire or assault team, remove the team from play and add the step to the squad. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to remove this assault team from play. I'm just going to bring them over here, I guess. And then we're going to flip the squad over. No. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. Because these limited action teams, when they come off of a step of a squad, they are not like, they're no longer like bound to that command. So you can use them to reconstitute stuff like that. So we're going to do that. That's the first thing we're going to do. Oh, the second thing. That'll be the next order because we had 5. So we're going to flip him over. Flip. Oh, wait a second. Supplement squad. Okay. Supplement with LAT. There we go. So he's back to being first platoon. He's belongs to this platoon, so he is now a he's blue, but he's green. He's blue, but he's green. Cycle colors back to blue. Yeah, he's blue. Should be up here with his boys, but he's back here because he got hit and he took some fire. So that was the second. So now the third is what he's going to do is he's going to rally him because he's got to be good order, I think, in order to do this. Going to rally him. And again, not under a VOF, so it's automatic. So in order for me to generate a new company headquarters, not company headquarters, a new platoon headquarters, the EXO can do that, but it has to be from the same platoon as the headquarters that we lost. So it has to be from the second platoon. This squad is from the second platoon, so we can use one step. So these are rally actions. No, I think these are oh, I wasn't on the right one anyways. So what I did is we had an assault team here. So the CO spent a command, an order to have the assault team join up with this squad and bring it. It's called supplement. So they supplemented this squad, brought it back to 3 steps. They're now green, but they are a squad again. So I just did that, I think, just for kind of. Actually, did that cost an order? Because they're on the friendly card. Or they're on a card with no VOF. Let's see. I'm sorry, I might have just hit my my rim shot key here. It does not cost an order. It does cost an order. Okay. So now I want to do the I think it's a command action. So we're going to do this. We're going to go back over here. We're going to look at our chart for command actions. Command and control actions. Reconstitute a platoon HQ. It's automatic. We don't have to draw any cards. That's what I was thinking. It still costs an order, but we don't have to draw any cards. Originator has to be a company HQ or company staff. In this case, it's the EXO. Recipient is any good order unit from that platoon. Reduce the recipient by 1 step or remove the company staff unit and place the platoon HQ back into play on that card at green experience level. But at least, he can get orders. He can give orders. It costs 1 order. It is automatic. So the EXO moved over here. He rallied these guys. That's 2 orders. He told the assault team to supplement this squad. That's 3 orders. I had 5. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. So now for the 4th order, we're gonna remove a we're just gonna flip this to the other side. No, you're not pinned. It doesn't say anything about you becoming pinned, so we're gonna unpin you, and we're gonna bring back the 2nd platoon. For receive orders next turn. If you lose a company staff, oh, and I got to mark them green. If you lose a company staff, like an XO or a first sergeant or a gunnery sergeant, I guess, you can't reconstitute them during that mission. You have to do it in between missions using experience points or something like that, I guess. So let's actually put him up here. He's back, but now we got to find his marker over here. His marker is this one. We've been waiting to bring him back. Welcome back. Now do I right click and I experience, I cycle to green. He's green. Okay. But at least he can get orders. That's the main thing. So now as being green, he's -1 on his orders. So EXO moved over here. They rallied the squad. They told the assault team to merge with this to supplement this squad, and then they reconstituted the headquarters. So that's 4. And I think we just save the order. Or I can command the first platoon to come up here and join up with his mates up here. Mark him exposed. Then that's my last command. And we flip me over and put me up here. So now 3rd platoon. Down here. Gotta draw for orders. The CO is undercover. No. Is he? He is. Okay. He's undercover. He draws 2 commands. It's been brutal. It's been brutal this last 2 turns. The command draws have been brutal. So we got 2 commands. He's undercover. That's 3. So he gets 3 commands. That's it. He's got 3 on top of his 3. So he gets 6. And I said I wanted to... So my first command is... I want the artillery observer to go back on top of the 2nd floor here. Or the... He'll be at level 2. The card's at level 1. Then I want... I really can't move in here because I'll be moving into... Oh, you know what? Before I do that... Yeah, okay. So, first command, artillery forward observer moves here. Second command, get some fire on this target. So let's draw some cards. And 1, got it. And 2. So finally, I've had fire from that unit maybe once in the 8 turns. I've missed, like, the last 2 attempts I missed, and then in between that there was a no artillery fire friendly command, friendly headquarters event. It's like the last 3 turns I haven't had any fire from that unit. We finally get some on these guys right here. So they are going to get a keep up the fire. They're going to get a the artillery field battalion. They're going to get HE. It's a -5. We get to draw 3 cards. Oh, I get to draw another card. So let's draw another card. Got it again. This is going to be a 5. On here. Hopefully that will deal with them once and for all. Then I mean, I'm going to have 2 of these to resolve next turn. So I think this goes up here now. We only got artillery fire on that card 1 time. So now this comes up here. I want to know what I can do to do this potential contact, because I've got fire coming this way. I got fire coming this way. I don't think I can move onto that card. No, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, we put the pending fire mission down here. He got it on the, actually got it on the first card, but he's able to draw 3 cards. So I drew a second card. I drew this card. So there's that potential fire mission coming in. I'm trying to get these guys out of here so I can get onto this contact marker. There would be, if I moved up here, there would be, is right now it'd be a +2 all pinned on this one. But the XO could have ordered these guys to not fire. Let me look. I think I'm going to look online for the answer to this question. Can friendly units move into a card that has friendly fire crossing it into another card? Here. Movement. It's going to be under movement. $31. Gonna do some reading. What time is it? 1:21. I got about 45 minutes. Movement to another card, including diagonally possible movement actions, are moved to an adjacent. That answers the question, because I have a lot of cover markers out there, even from the enemy. It just says when entering another card that has an unoccupied or friendly occupied cover marker, you can move right into it. Okay. You cannot move through a PDF when moving diagonally. Infiltration, we're not doing infiltration. Stacking, no more than 16 steps on a card. Having a unit on a vehicle. That's interesting, because I could have left the forward observer down on the ground floor, because they can see through that open field to that card that I want to drop fire on. I could have had the machine gun team go up on the second floor, and then they would have been firing over the open field. Maybe it's under combat. Maybe it's under combat. Engaging opening fire. 38. I didn't see anything in movement about not moving onto a card. Combat principle. With each on-mac activity, all units must be checked to see if they are eligible to open fire. If not already engaged, units with a clear line of sight and range to a spotted eligible target will immediately open fire. VOFs and PDFs are not updated as changes. Engaging. In game terms, you have units open fire by placing their basic VOF on the target card and placing a PDF marker pointing from the firing unit to the target. So overhead fire is possible. The basic VOF is always placed on the closest occupied card along the primary defensive primary direction of fire and will shift. If a non-engaged unit opens fire, becomes engaged with its basic VOF, then a non-engaged unit opens fire with its basic VOF when it has a spotted eligible target within range and line of sight. Automatic and mandatory. This may happen whenever changes occur on the map. For example, movement of friendly and enemy units, spotting revealed previously unspotted enemy, smoke or incoming markers are removed, placement of a unit on the map while resolving a potential contact if multiple cards are spotting. Unit engage according to the following priorities. Friendly units will not automatically open fire on a card where units from both sides are present. They will not cease or shift fire without orders, even if units from their own side enter the target card. Even if units from their own side enter the target card, or if all opposing units have moved out of range or been eliminated. Okay, If a unit enters a card where there is firing going on, well, see, there's not exactly firing going on that card. The firing is going through that card. If a unit enters a card where there is firing already going on, there's not. That doesn't apply here. They will not cease or shift fire without orders, even if units from their own side enter the target card, or if all opposing units have moved out of range or been eliminated. Okay, they do cease fire if they've been ordered to move to another card. All right, so we were wondering about that earlier. Units will cease fire automatically, then open fire as per 6.1.1 on units in line of sight from their new position. A smoke source. I wonder if I went in there and dropped smoke. Would they continue to fire at me? Smoke incoming air markers only PDF will block fire through the card with the marker, not into it. Move the VOF back along the PDF from the target card to the card with the blocking smoke. A unit from either side enters its PDF in a closer card than the current target. Okay. When firing along a PDF into another card, the VOF is exerted into the closest occupied card. If a unit from either side enters a PDF in a closer card, the VOF is moved to the closer target. This may cause friendly fire incidents if not addressed quickly. How do you address it? Unless capable of grazing fire, units will fire past unspotted units. See, these units are not capable of firing. VOF exerted. Unit from either side enters a PDF in a closer card. The VOF is moved to the closer target. So I will be right back and we'll take a look at this some more in just a second. Yeah. Deep diving today. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for staying with me here. Go back into Adobe. A unit from either side enters a PDF in a closer card. The VOS is moved to the closer target. This may cause friendly fire incidents if not addressed quickly. Exception. Unless capable of grazing fire, units will fire past unspotted units on the opposing side as if they are not there. See, I could have done overhead fire if I'd moved that machine gun up. So I think I understand what they're saying. So basically what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to, I want to resolve this. So I'm going to order, did I get my orders for 3rd platoon? Yeah, I ordered him up to the 2nd level. I ordered him to drop fire. Yeah, because I had 6. Okay. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to order 3rd platoon to move into here. And I'm going to have to, with my, and then I'm going to order, machine gun to cease fire. And then with my general initiative commands, I'm going to order them to cease fire also. Now, this guy will put down a, we're going to have a PDF. We're going to have this PDF because this guy just moved into, and he's going to have a VOF marker of small arms on here. No, this right now, he's going to have a PDF marker of all pinned because he's pinned. So if I get two commands, I can order him to cease fire. I can order him to look for cover. So he had 6 commands. First one was go back up to the bell tower, to the observation post. 1. Call fire in here. 2. Third squad, move up here. That's 3. Machine gun, stop firing. That's 4. And that's it. I think that's it. That's all I can do. So we're gonna, you're gonna be done. And I think we're done. It's about all we can do. So let's go to, let's see what happens in the enemy. Oh, in the general initiative. Okay, so we already did the company HQ. We just finished the platoon and company staff activation. And now we are looking at the initiative. And all of them have been activated. They're all activated, so we don't do any of the initiative. We come down here to the general initiative. And like I said, we're going to draw a card. We're going to look for this number right here and see what we get. We get 4 commands. All right. Well, the first command we're going to give is for this unit to stop firing. Then we're going to give this guy a command to look for cover. He's got 2 chances to find cover. 1, 2. He does not. So he's exposed in the open with right now a 0. This would be a 0 right here. I've got 2 commands left. Or tell these guys to look for cover. First platoon HQ. Try to find some cover. We're going to draw a card. 3 cards. There's 1 extra area of cover. 1, 2, 3. We found the cover. And now there's a special rule in this mission that if we do find cover on a farm, we get to pull another card, a random number 1 to 4, and we could find better cover. So we're going to do that now. We're going to see what number's under the number 4. It is the number 3. So we have found on the farm, we have found standard cover. Great. Of course. Oh, we already have cover. I didn't know that he was on cover already, so we can't even do that whole process. Can't even do that whole process. You're already undercover. There's only one cover available. So I did not know that they were undercover. So what else could I do then? Oh, I can order the I think the machine gun team. The light machine gun. I can order him to get undercover also. Okay. So, that is the, I have one more command left. I think I still want to keep the squad here so I could have potential crossfire through here. Next turn I can have the Exo try to reconstitute this squad here. I think that's it. I don't know if there's any other commands I want to do. Oh, they do have a, there is a VOF marker here. Oh, clockwise. There's going to be, yeah, this is going to have a crossfire on it again. Because they're, actually, no, they won't have a crossfire because we stopped firing down here. So they don't have a crossfire. All right, so I think that's it there. So now we have to go to the enemy higher HQ phase. So, oh, yeah, I didn't do anything else over here. I put, I ordered the machine gun team into cover. I told this squad here to stop firing. I put a new PDF down here because this card is adjacent. They can see these enemy units here. And that's all I did. I didn't really want to move him over. I've got all these guys in here exposed. That could turn out really bad. So that's all I did with that. I had 4 orders though. Just I'll probably realize later that I should have done something with one of them. So what we're going to do now is we're going to come over here. We're going to look at the enemy higher HQ events. We're going to draw a card, and we're going to see if we get a HQ event. And the way we're going to know is if a radio symbol shows up down here on the card. And it does not, so we do not get a event. Now, we have one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's funny because this company I used to work at, I would take, sometimes I had to take pictures, and I would say on the count of 3, 1, 2, 3. And one time I remembered, it's weird what the things you remember. As maybe because people that I was working with were kidding me at the time, you know. So on this one, for some reason, I said, okay, on the count of 10. And I'm like, no, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't know why I said on the count of 10. I don't know why I was counting all these cards out over here. We've got one card here that has a enemy that we need to check. We've got another card here and another card here. So we have 1, 2, 3. We're going to check them randomly because I think that's the way we're supposed to do it. We're going to pull a card and we'll look at the number 3. The number 3 is a 3, so we're going to do this one first. This one is probably going to bounce back to be not pinned anymore. How did he get pinned? I thought he was unpinned. I'm losing track. I am so losing track. I'm so used to playing computer games. It's been a long time. It's been a very long time since I played a game like this. Oh, yeah, you're jumping into the deep end and starting a Normandy campaign. Wish me luck. Yeah, man. Well, at least it's only, at least it's only like the first 7 chapters of the rule book. At least it's only the first 7 chapters of the rule book. Well, actually, they say that this is the weapons and fire support is more of a it's more of a support document because it gives you information on all the different weapons and stuff like that. So really, you're just dealing with the first 6 chapters. So only 48 pages of rules. That's all. Piece of cake. Piece of cake. But then you've got chapter 8, the enemy, which has 8 pages of rules. So yeah, it's tough. It is tough. Thanks for the welcome back, Shroom. Appreciate it. Okay, enemy activity. We're resolving this one here. We're going to open up our chart. We're going to go to enemy activity. We're going to look over here under the LAT pinned activity check hierarchy. This guy's pinned. He's not under cover. Pinned, not under cover. I want to try to get this guy to fall back. Let's go back. So pinned, not under cover. We're drawing a card. We're looking under the 5 to see what the 5 result is. Drag this down here. We're looking for the 5. The 5 is a 3. Pinned, not under cover. The 3 is a rally. Gosh, I tell you, man. No. That's under this one here, the leader. He doesn't have a leader. The 3 is a move into or seek cover. I cannot get rid of this guy. Cannot get rid of him. He's going to move into cover. At least he doesn't rally. That's good. Because if he rallied, then I'd have a plus. I'd have a 0 on here instead of a +2. I got to get rid of this because we're not firing at him anymore. Okay, card 1, card 2. On a 2, we have 1. We're resolving this one. This is a This is a LAT. It is a paralyzed team not on an opposing unit's card. He's paralyzed. He's not on an opposing unit's card. So we're going to draw 2 and look at it. He gets a 1, and that is a no action. I think it's auto. Yeah, that's an auto. No action. He just stays there. Next one is these two guys. They are paralyzed. They're under a lot of fire here. This one is pinned under, not under cover. Pinned, not under cover, pinned, not under cover. He is a paralyzed team, not on an opposing unit's card. That can't be. It just can't be. I don't get it. Wait. Okay, what they do is they, and then maybe I should have done it for this one also. Enemy units firing at cards without valid targets. Shift ceasefire. This is the only unit that could fire, but he's got a valid target. So he's pinned though, so it's all. So it's just weird on these paralyzed teams because really, he's pinned. He's not under cover. He's not on the same card as an opposing unit. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Pinned, not under cover. We don't even get down here to the paralyzed team thing. Pinned, not under cover. So we draw a card. And we're resolving it on the 5. And that's a 3. So he's move into or seek cover. Gosh, man, I cannot get rid of these guys. Okay, seek cover, because there is no cover. Pinned, not under cover. He's going to seek cover. He's a 3. We have 3 cards. Try to find cover on this card because I don't think there's any cover under these markers here. So he's looking for cover. 1, 2. He found it. 3. He found 2 of them. So he is going to get a +1 cover marker on top of him. Now, this one is not pinned, just like this guy. He's not pinned. He's just a paralyzed team, not on an opposing unit's card. No action. It's automatic. No action. All right. Man. All right. So he's undercover. He's paralyzed. Neither one of them have any inherent firepower, so they're not exerting any. You have to have an inherent firepower to exert any volume of fire. Okay, so we did them. Did we do it randomly? I think we did. I'm not going to worry about it. Capture segment. Capture any paralyzed or stretch your litter team alone on a card with any of our units. No. Enemy casualties, occupied flankers captured. No. Retreat any unpinned paralyzed team under a VOF marker 1 card. Unpinned paralyzed team under a VOF marker 1 card. Okay, you're back here. Retreat any unpinned stretch or litter team plus a casualty marker on the VOF marker 1 card. Okay, so we don't have any of those. So we come down here to the fire mission segment. We don't have any incomings down, but we're going to flip this one over to its incoming side. So hopefully that would kind of blast this guy out of existence, cover or not. What time is it? I might have time to finish this turn. I might. 152. PC mark on a friendly unit, resolve it. It's a PCA. So we go to our, we're going to draw on 10. We're going to draw a 9. We're going to jump over here to the list of potential contacts. And we're going to see what a 9 is. A 9 is a main defensive line. Package 5 and package 6. No. I'm doing that totally wrong. It's a 9 on this type of contact. Okay, on a PCA, a 9, an 8 to 10 on a PCA is the 9 package, what we were just looking at. Package 5 and package 6. We got a machine gun and a bunker, heavy machine gun and team and bunker. And we've got a strong point, squad and trench, 2 different cards. Place a heavy machine gun at max line of sight range as per the contact location table. Place each squad on a separate card at max line of sight range as per contact location table. So let's resolve these randomly. We've got 3 things. We've got 1 heavy machine gun, 1 squad in a trench, 1 squad in a trench. So we're going to draw a card, and we're going to look at the 3. The first one we're going to place is number 2, a squad in a trench. So now we need to find out where the squad in the trench is. Neither one spotted. Squad in the trench is going to be on a, this was triggered in the column, the 4th column. This was triggered in the 4th column. So we're going to draw a card and we're going to look under the 5. The 5, it's number 1. So number 1, column 4, number 1 or 2 is the left front. So that is right here. So the squad in a trench right here. So I'm going to put that down. I'm not sure how that's going to be resolved, but I'll put it down. Okay. Now I know we've had some squads that have not made it, some of the German squads. So I wish I had kept all of them over here. How many steps do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This one was eliminated. 5, 6. So that's 3 squads, plus what we have here. These 2. But I think some of those might have been a machine gun. So I guess, yeah, we'll draw a card and we'll randomly put down 1 through 4. On a 4, it's 2. We're putting down this guy with automatic fire. He is on this card. He is undercover. This is going to be brutal. He's in a trench. He's not spotted. So he's in a trench, not spotted. He's going to be firing at these guys here. Let's see. We're going to do cover, unspotted, cover, in a trench, -2 on that guy. Of course, I couldn't find like a mortar fire. Now I guess what I could do is I can draw a card here and see if it's a hill, because this squad is going to have long range. So that's probably what I should do. So let's do that. See if I get a hill over here. We don't. It's just a hedgerow. So he does wind up here on the card with my first platoon. Probably not going to work out very well. He's 3 steps. I'm probably going to have to get going here real quick. Yeah, it's almost 2 o'clock. My daughter's off school in a little while. Let's go with... now we're going to do 1, 2 for the heavy machine gun team and the squad. We're going to go... so this heavy machine gun is going to be in one of these right here. I'm not sure what the heavy machine gun range is. So the heavy machine gun actually could be back here on a hill, or it could be over here on a hill. But they all... Now, see, that's the thing. They're supposed to be firing on the unit or on the card that that spawned them, that triggered them. Let's see, over here. Place each squad on a separate card at max line of sight range. It doesn't say, though, that generally speaking, though, with the exception of package 7 and spotter, all units must be placed where they can open fire on the U.S. unit that triggered the package. So let's just draw a card, and the heavy machine gun is 1, the other squad is 2. So we're doing the other squad. So the other squad, we need to determine their location. So on a 1 to 4, it's also a 1. I'm not sure if they can be put on the same card, but we will look into that because we're going to move him over. So what we're going to do up here is we're just going to set up that package. Now I know we're only supposed to have, I'm probably going to have to draw another package because I've gone through, at least now with this one that's on the board right here. I've gone through, this was a squad over here. There was another squad up here. I've gone through at least 3 of these squads, and we're only supposed to use 4 of them. So the rules say redraw if it is not possible to place all units in a package. So I liberally put down, I put this one down. I think I actually went through all of these. And the trick is with using Vassal now, the trick is when you get hit results, you're supposed to right click on the unit. You right click on the unit. For example, down here, I don't even have one. You right click on the unit, and then you select what the results were. And it actually breaks it up, but then you have to keep track of this unit because it just takes this unit away. So you have to keep track if that unit is actually being eliminated. It's not being reconstituted, it's going to be eliminated, and then once it's eliminated, you can no longer pick it from the force pool. So I think I have to I'm going to have to draw again. So right now I'm going to try to figure out where the heavy machine gun is. It is a heavy machine gun team in a bunker. So we're going up here to machine guns. It's going to be heavy machine gun number 1. And it's very long range, so it could wind up being on a hill. So let's draw and see where it gets placed. On 1, 2, or 3. What is it again? It's we're on row 4. It's a 5. So we're actually looking on 5. It's a 5. So it's going to be to the right front. So it's going to be somewhere over here. But again, it could be up on a hill right here and firing over the marsh because it's at very long range. So I actually have to draw, 2 terrain cards because it says that we're putting this at max line of sight and range. It's going to be unspotted also. So let's draw a terrain card for a standalone mission, Keep Up the Fire. It's going to be coming this way, so we need to put it up here. Flip it. It's a farm. So now we have to flip again because this very long range can actually go 3 cards. So if it was up here on a hill, it could actually fire over the farm, over the marsh, into this field 3 cards away. So we have to draw another terrain card and flip that one, and that one's a marsh. So they actually wind up being in this card right here. This card has been a pain. So now this is getting a automatic weapons fire with a this is going to be upgraded to heavy weapons. Now see, this one doesn't have a heavy weapon on it. Let me see what the game says over here. I'm sorry I haven't been on that screen. Heavy machine gun team in bunker. Place heavy machine gun team at max line of sight range. The contact table. So this is the one that I selected right here. And then we found out that there's no hills. It can fire out to range 3. There's no hills. And so it's just winding up on this card right here. Max line of sight is this card right here. So I'm looking at the heavy machine guns. And they all only have, this is the indicator, I think, for tripod. But I guess it is an H. What type of machine gun is it? What type of VOF is it going to be? It doesn't say it's heavy weapons. It says it's a heavy machine gun. but it doesn't say heavy weapon machine gun. It just says, well, let me look in the force package. Maybe it'll have it. I got to get going. It's 2:07. I got to get going. So let me see if I can find out in the force package thing down here how weapons break down. These are, and there's nothing. It's just for the units. And then I'm going to have to pick another one for I'll have to look that up. I'll have to look it up because I don't know. I'm not sure which type of VOF is going to wind up on here, if it's going to be heavy weapons or if it's just going to be automatic, because this just tells me this is automatic fire, but these double arrows here indicate that it's on a tripod. It doesn't tell me that it's a heavy weapon. So I'm thinking that it's only going to be a volume of one automatic weapon fire, I think. Okay, well, I'll try to remember all this when I come back. I got to go pick up my daughter from school. When I get back, I might come back on, but then I also have to pick another package. And I don't know if I can't place both of these. I think if I can't place both of these, and I don't think I can, this one right here, if I can't, and I don't think I can because as I was looking over here, I'm seeing that I don't remember exactly, but I think I've had all 4 squads out. All 4 squads that are part of the mix up here for when you get a draw that requires a squad to come out. I've used all of these, and they've all been broken down. You can see over here, they're broken down into various units over here. This one machine gun was actually eliminated. I've got 1, 2 paralyzed on the board here. I've got a fire team over here. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, plus this machine gun, 11 over here. I've used up all of those squads. So really, I can't place those. I can't place those. I have to pick another package instead of this one. So, heavy machine guns here. We're going to try to figure out what volume of fire it's going to require. And then I'm going to have to replace this package here because I can't. I've already used up all those. I haven't kept track of them, but you can see over here, all of these come from those 4 squads plus a couple of machine guns that are only, these machine guns are only a single pip. The squads are 4. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So maybe I do have enough. Yeah, we'll say we have enough for this. We have enough to have this down here. First thing we're going to do is we're going to give a command to, when we can, we're going to give a command to throw grenades. So I need, see, the thing is, I can only do 1 squad. So the package up here is for 2 squads. The package is for 2 squads in trenches. I can only do 1. I've gone through at least 3 of the squads. I know that. Plus a couple machine guns. So that would be 14 steps. And then over here you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I've gone through 12, 13. I've gone through at least 3 of the squads. so I can't place the full package. So I'm not going to put that. I'm not going to put half the package down and then draw another package, because I'm pretty sure this would say redraw if it is not possible to place all units in a package. So I will redraw and we'll figure out the line of sight or the volume of fire on this heavy machine gun in the next video. Okay, guys, I got to go. Let me save this real quick. Yeah, I have, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I've pulled at least 3 of those squads out of there and reduced them to various stages. So I only have 1 squad left. I need to place 2, so I can't put that package down. We're going to go in here to turn 8. Are we on turn 9 yet? I think we are on turn 9, right? Yeah, I think we're on turn 9. It's not start of turn 9, it's just turn 9. Save it. Go. See if it's saved properly. Turn 9. Yes. Save it again. Save it again. And look at the command display. Yeah, we are on turn 9. Got like 1.5 turns left. I don't think I'm going to finish this. So if this was part of a campaign, I would just restart the campaign from this point. We are resolving this potential contact. We are going to put this sequence of play here. We are resolving the potential contacts, okay? And then, yeah, we're going to come back and we're going to do this. We're going to redraw another package. Hopefully it's not worse, which it probably will be. But yeah, I got to get going. So let me close this. I'm not going to do my my normal outro because I just don't have time. All right, so we're going to close this, close all tabs, close this, go over here. We're going to close vassal, this, and go up here, and we're going to close. I'm not going to do my regular outro. Thank you so much, Shroom. Appreciate it. I'm just going to sign off. Wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And we'll see you next time. Thank you so much for watching. See you next time.